Damn, you got here fast, DM. How are you? Somebody gave me a bit while I was off. It was like right as I ended, apparently. And they followed me. I got like weird. That's alright though. It's funny, I'm like looking at my I slept fine. I slept straight through, but it was about like a little over 6 hours, which is fine. How was your day? I would say it's about my average, just because I usually cut down on sleep. I don't feel bad. I feel like a little sore from just 13 hours of painting. But but I don't feel bad. Forgot to grab gloves. Okay. Oh, I'm officially going to be using my burnt umber that I made, by the way. So that's exciting. I think I've used up all my tube stuff. I'll have to double check. Yep. Cool. It's the one I packaged the worst and didn't make enough of. Eggs. Let's do this. But how's your day, DM? Everything going all right for you? Awesome. What game you play? What's up, Belario? How are you doing? Nice to see you again. I did sleep, Belario. Well, those are great days, DM. I got a little over 6 hours, Belario. And who needs rest when there's painting to be done? You all were not supposed to find that out yet. All right. Talent. I got wild horses stuck in my head. That is, if people aren't aware, that's a song by the Rolling Stones. Trying to get to the end of this yellow. Wayne Creek. Could be. Could be DM. It could be my angelic singing voice. It could be my ridiculously good looks. It might be it. It might be it, DM. It might be Maybelline. We'll see if that translates well for you. I don't know. Well, what grade are you teaching? Look at that. Happy days, DM. And now, the first time I'm going to be using my homemade paints in a painting. Or at least on stream, I should say. I've used them for touch-ups before. So this burnt umber is the one I made. That's a huge range, Blario. So there's like an air gap in its paint, which is a no. I'm gonna have to make more of that and tube it better. I can. I also remember, DM, I talked to you about the stand oil. I have stand oil in this burnt umber. Okay. But that one is tubed exceptionally poorly. So that burnt umber is from this This bag is called Blue Ridge Burnt Umber. So that's the burnt umber that I have. Lariel, do you mind? What country are you in? It is DM. That's gonna. But it was only $26 for 2 kilograms, DM. $26. Germany? Okay. I have several Germans that watch. Exciting. Yeah. Oh, I mean, DM, like, so that tube that I finished of Old Holland, for example, that was 40 milliliters, was $13. $13. That bag being 26 could make roughly, at the minimum, could make 60 of them. 60. That's quite a savings on burn umber. Okay. Mm. Hi, Doomstress. Thank you. Yeah, it was going long. We almost did 13 hours last night. Good. I'm glad you like them. And I hadn't gotten to the hands or finishing here, and like there is some stuff here that I also want to get better. There's quite a bit, yeah. But thank you for joining us. Oh, I need all the oil. How's your Saturday treating you so far, Doomstress? I'm a terrible influence. But thank you for joining us. Whoa. Oh, awesome. Sounds like a good day. What was causing it? There. It's like not even, it's past the point of being tacky. Awesome. I take it, Doomstress, you're just into like a cappella, like musical numbers and stuff like that, like from favorite historical musicals. That's what I'm guessing you're. You know, something light. It's super impressive. I'm just being a smart ass. Like the son of a beast. I figured, Doomstress. You do not give off those vibes. I think I could do something cool with the color shift. Sure. Say I should fidget it. Already talking to myself. Got that bright, huh? It's it's not that much different because I usually just like keep on painting thicker over it, so it's not bad. Like even when I'm painting Alla Prima and it's still wet. So it's not that much of a difference as long as the paint isn't tacky, which I was dealing with a little bit last night. Do have issues with this forehead though. Forehead is not vision. Tacky paint does get annoying, I have to say. I had an exceptionally fast drying paint, and I don't know which one it is. I'm hoping it's the burnt umber I'm no longer using. It'd be very dark. expand upon Naples yellow quite a bit. So I'm going to. You have no choice. If I were using my ideal palette, not ideal palette, if I was using a palette that just used all the paint colors that I wanted to, I would use Naples yellow light. What I would, in addition to my yellow and my white and a lead white. I think Naples yellow light specifically, because there's multiple kinds of Naples yellow. And also, DM, just for your knowledge, Naples yellow use is traditionally lead based. No. So true Naples yellow has a very bright but warm, and not, they do make a very yellow version, but it's not like exceptionally yellow, but it complements lead white very well in portraits, specifically skin tone. Now, I don't think there's much of a use for a Naples yellow like medium, or like, you know, like a darker version, or a lower value, I should say. I don't see much need for that. Well, Naples yellow light, DM, it has more red in it than that. So it's not just like a desaturated yellow. Lead-based paints are some of the most robust paints historically. The reason why we have actually a good amount of paintings from historical areas with like horror conservation is because of lead. Lead has a very strong right word, drying properties. Yeah, no, if Doomstress, if I kept a cleaner station, or if my desk wasn't right next to where I painted, I would be using lead white. Color for my ice study I'm doing. Look it up. I'm mixing this word I was mixing. Title color. Ice. Yeah, sap green and ultramarine would not do that. They're both ultramarine leans warm, sap green leans warm, and phthalo blue and green are extremely cool. But Doomstress did yeah, be careful with using phthalo blue if you're not familiar. If you're not familiar with the color Doomstress. It is the strongest. It is the strongest pigment. It is the strongest tinting pigment that I'm aware of that exists. And so if you use a brush with that, it takes a lot of effort to get the phthalo blue out of said thread. Yep. It's a great color, and it has its time and place. Moving that over. Stop. Yeah. So, I don't know if you... Were you here, Doomstress, when I was talking about cobalt teal? Fuck. Demonstration time. Because I like showing off this color. This is a more accessible color for you in a more, let's say, usable range of tinting strength. So let me just... I guess I'm just a huge stand for cobalt teal. Find it. There we go. Okay. And part of this is bringing out quinacridone magenta. Yep, cobalt. So, cobalt teal. Gamblin has a version of this for cheaper. This is the Williamsburg version. Cobalt teal bluish from Williamsburg. Okay. So, I'm going to put out some of that. Much more. Alright, on the palette. There's two colors I'd like to show you. The Williamsburg is like a higher pigment load, but the two colors are very similar. But the Gamblin, of course, is going to be cheaper for them. And this is quinacridone magenta. Okay, quinacridone magenta. A lot of companies make that color. It's a fairly consistent pigment color. Okay. So we're working on the secondary primary. Quinacridone magenta, quinacridone magenta, quinacridone magenta. Oh yeah. I'm used to saying it. Anyways. Boom, baby. Boom, roasted. Kenny Rogers. Okay, so, all right. We have this cobalt teal. There's two colors, or there's two ranges of colors I bring this out for, okay? So first off, we're gonna show you purples and violets, okay? So cobalt teal, what's the big benefit with cobalt teal is it's a lighter blue and it's strong. It has a strong color, but look at when I mix quinacridone magenta with it, what we end up with. Try and keep my shadow out of it. Right? We get a strong, almost like cobalt purple, right? Like a very strong, light and saturated purple. Yep. Thought you'd like it. And now I'm even going to add a touch of white to this, and you're going to see that white doesn't really negatively affect this color because it's already cool. And it keeps its saturation. And you can make these very strong purples. We can push it more red if we want to. Now we'll get like more into the pink purple range. But it's very strong. Very strong. And we'd add more teal, obviously, if we wanted to bring it back blue side. But, so yeah, cobalt teal can do that, right? Now the other big use for cobalt teal, which is why I brought this up, is for greens. This is one of the strongest colors for making green. Yep. So, because it's working off the cyan, magenta, yellow, right? Palette, like what the printers use. Right. So now we have cobalt teal. If I were to add some of my yellow, look at what we get here. Almost like a fluorescent green. And this camera is not, the camera's not doing it justice, but it's a very strong, very bright. I'm saying it's like fluorescent in person. But so then we can manipulate, you know, if we wanted to make this a deeper, now I'm just going to add ultramarine blue. But if you add ultramarine blue to areas, right? If I really wanted to go nuts, I would add phthalo blue. So here, actually, let's do that. You're making me bring out the phthalo. I'm only gonna use a touch of this though, because that will like stronger than my entire palette. So phthalo blue obviously can make a strong green, but if we incorporate, that's probably gonna overpower the hell out of that. But we add phthalo blue to that original mixture once again. You add it to a strong green, it even becomes stronger. So it gives us a great range of greens, the cobalt teal, that you can expand upon with other blues, right? But look at how like deep that one gets. So those are like the options in my opinion for paint great, like really strong greens. For my use of realism, pretty much ultramarine blue. And here, we'll just do that. I'm going to show you the strongest green to give you comparison that I can make with ultramarine. And I'm using a high quality ultramarine blue, mind you. No, this is this is an Old Holland ultramarine blue. All right, that's the strongest green I can make with ultramarine blue. Thank you, Dia. How are you? So you can see the difference in vibrancy between those. Even though the colors, the camera's not doing these colors kind of justice. But yeah. And thus concludes the green demonstration. So. We're gonna tone this down a bit. Oh, nice. Doomstress, I know Michaels does carry Williamsburg as well, or at least Michaels by me carries Williamsburg. So if you wanted this particular cobalt teal bluish, now it is going to be a little bit more expensive than gambling. But it's just called cobalt teal bluish from Williamsburg, the one I'm using. But gambling is perfectly. They're like color-wise, they're very similar. You're just using different levels of strength, pigment load. They deserve it, Dio. That type of imagination needs to get rewarded. Well, the reason why they say bluish, by the way, Dia, is because they have a cobalt teal greenish. Is also a color that Williamsburg offers. Yeah, that's just like cobalt is a very versatile, just like cadmiums. You can make a whole range of colors that through, I think, just different chemical, because it's all chemical reaction based, like processes to make them. like, there's, I mean, cadmium wise, they go from maroons to greens. Like there's cadmium greens that company offers. The only ones I don't see are really blue. I have seen cadmium purple though. Cobalts are a similar. I'm not going to say that I don't know the exact process, but I know that the cobalts are made in a chemical reaction based in. Said I was going to be doing the hands, and I haven't started. Yeah, or we're gonna start the hands. No, I gotta limit myself. I got hanging out with my brother today, so I want to get this done before we hang. Thus begins the hands. Don't curse me like that. Everyone's just trying to curse me with long streams. You and all the people I hit with my car. And that is a Thinner reference, if anybody's familiar with that horrible movie. The movie Thinner. Very bad. Don't recommend. Well, thank you, dear. It's all your fault. Everyone else's fault but my own. I am of sound mind. I am of sound mind. The movie's called Thinner, but like a guy hits a they used a slur at the time, but we're just gonna say a magic person with their car, and then one of the family members cursed him, and he was like a very large obese man, and he basically continued to lose weight. Was like the crux of this issue. It's just called Thinner. Yes, D, I will. I have a stream planned. I have one I'm intentionally planning on doing over games because it will take a while. I do appreciate how everybody is concerned. I don't want that to go said. I do appreciate it. It's not worth seeing, in my opinion. Eric. Was not very good. And frankly, a bit backwards. It doesn't, I'll say, I'll be very kind to it and say it just doesn't age well. Nor was it good to begin with. It was called Thinner. Yeah, it was like mid 90s, I think, mid to late 90s, based off of a Stephen King, I think, story. No worries, Dia. Not mind. God, I hate painting on semi-dry paint. Only time will tell, DM. Only time will tell. All right, the surgery. Dia has the good excuse to get high on the good stuff. You would know who she is? Good. It does feel it's like unpleasant because I'm just not used to it. Oh, that's all you're on? No, I thought you were on like Vicodin or something, Dia. Well, thank you for the kind words. Oh, okay, okay. Because I thought I recalled you saying that you had something stronger yesterday. The warmth there. Oh, you have oxycodone? Oh, no wonder you were saying all that stuff. Donut. Delete the button. I'm sorry, Dia. It's already been posted to YouTube. I can't control it anymore. Sure, your PR manager will get in contact with you soon. Diaz, Twitch PR manager.
This place has class.
It does feel like Bizarro World. I agree. But I have been bested. I have been bested by Miss Jane Goodall. I could have been bested by much worse opponents. So I'm happy that she was the one to dethrone Street. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Budworks. How dare I? How dare he?
Badly.
Well, well, well. Look who the cats drug in. How you doing, Gay Club? Nice to see ya. Oh, that's unfortunate. Those cats, they'll get you. This color is such. Well, thank you for joining us. Always enjoy your company, Busy. Thank you, Lizzie. You enjoy repotting that plant. So, like, he loves hanging out with those perverts. Loves it. Suspicious that he keeps on making it out of there. Really, what's your plan with the painting now? Just hands and be done, or are you thinking? So, finish the hands. Get these clothes looking like something correct. Then reevaluate everything as a whole. Then I'll have a good cry. Right? We'll have a good, nice cry. Reevaluate again. Then probably call it a day. Can't forget the cry. The cry is very, very important to my process. Maybe cursing the gods will help a little bit too. Essential. Agreed. You know, curse the, like I'll find somewhere where it's raining and I'll fall on my knees and cry like, why did you create me? Existence is pain. Exactly, Mudworks, right? Like, I hate you. And I'll come back and reevaluate the painting again. Oh yeah, that would work too, Gay Club. Yeah, no, you're spot on, Gay Club. The initial part of that DM was my intent. I just expanded upon it. I would never. Well, my next animated emote is one that deals with all you fuckers talking about eating paint. That is what the next animated emote subject matter is. But maybe the one after that. Y'all kind of deserve it. Paint does not sound a little. I'm a little peckish. That's my best attempt at at British. Sons of bitches. A certified Brit. No, that was terrible. Oh my god. Delete the VOD. I'm with you now. Whew. You just hit the nail right on the head, Mudworks. Unbless me. Too late. I already unblessed myself. Thank you. Oh shit. I don't need more of those. You're just talking about this. It seems so, Gay Club Anthem. See, the problem is my paintings run long because I regularly hit people who can do magic with my car. And with their dying breath, they'll say, I curse you to paint much longer than you should. I don't know how they know that, but they just do. And so I've been in this. For some reason, I've hit roughly 60 people with my car. 60 different people, mind you, who all know magic. So I've been cursed with long streams. I gotta stop, but they're not doing cool curses. They're just like, we're gonna like slightly inconvenience you. You'd think they'd go out with a bigger bang, you know, as they're dying. The gang is all here. Wonderful. By the way, today we're using, for the first time on stream at least, we're using paint I made myself. Happy days. We are. Fancy. That's how you know I'm a real artiste. Between that and the berets that I wear, you're not gonna find more insincere artists than I. Bougie ass paint. Not by cost. Only in name. Only in name. It's all uphill from here. Well, thank you, Brooks. I'd have to. We'll see. We'll see where the wind takes us. I think it's squished too, but I was thinking about that last night while I was doing. Yeah, I mean, it looks like on the chin, it does have that a bit. One thing I'm a little concerned with about proportionally is that the mouth is a touch high, but I'm not. I don't know why I chose this finger. And is every skin tone different? It's hard. Thank you, Soul Vibes. Appreciate it. I do, Doomstress. I can go in a lot into this subject. You can't really varnish. Can you varnish? Do you use oil pastels? Or soft pastels? Like the non-mineral oil based pastels. Okay. Yeah, so okay, so for varnishing, yeah. So varnishing, I'm a big advocate of people using varnish. You owe it to yourself to protect your art, and you owe it to whoever owns it in the future to do so. And the benefit of varnishing is you can use it to improve how you're painting. So, in my if you go into things I've learned section of my Discord, you'll see a video which I'm going to parrot right now because it's based off of the research from Rublev, Natural Pigments. But basically, we how the best results in varnishing, you should use at least two layers applied thinly. The first layer being a they call it an isolation layer. Isolation layer, okay. And the reason why we do have several mice in my pocket, but that type of weed. The first layer is called an isolation layer because that varnish specifically, like a retouch varnish, satisfies it. It has self-leveling property. So self-leveling means that when you apply it to the canvas, it will try and form a even layer on top of it, and it will flow around, kind of get in a state like. You don't really use the isolation layer to dictate. It doesn't dictate your surface. So then, your second layer is going to be what dictates your finish on it. So, if you wanted a satin, you can't really truly get matte, and I would never recommend using matte on oil painting, matte finish. But they have like satin. I think that one's called luster, or gloss. But basically, there's you choose your finish basically on how well. So I would say, Doomstress, don't. I would advise. I'm gonna phrase it like this. I would advise taking an attitude that one surface finish is good for all painting, right? So, for example, for very dark paintings that are just dark overall, gloss makes those colors look high gloss varnish makes those colors look extremely rich, and and it really benefits the entirety of all the colors. However, if you have a very bright painting, gloss doesn't really. It's the nature of like how light reflects, like a lighter color versus a darker color. Right? Where dark colors kind of absorb light, so you use gloss to help it even attract more light. Where you use satin or a duller finish for for lighter paint, because that's all that they would need. That kind. So basically, darker colors look darker, more rich with gloss. Lighter colors reflect light, right? So you don't need gloss to help with that. You detract from a lighter. So point being is like it's unfortunately, I guess it's not easy in the sense that it's like not a one size fits all scenario. But the benefit is that if we can use it as a tool, right, to make our paintings look better. But ethically as well. You're welcome. Ethically, I think it is. I think it is the right thing to do to varnish your paintings, regardless of how you think their quality is, if you consider them a finished work, and especially if you're selling them or giving them. Yeah, it's not difficult. Some other tips for varnishing is use thin. It's better to do thin layers, right? Don't pour the varnish on your piece like you see so many people do on social media. Don't pour it on the piece. Spread it around. Put it in a little tub. Yeah, with your brush. Load your brush and spread it around as much as you can. It's better to do more thin layers, so it doesn't just have to be two. Your self-leveling layer of the like retouch style varnish should just be a single layer, but your finishing layers can be multiple. So it's better to do multiple thin layers than one thicker layer. Don't get me wrong, we all love thickness. But not with our varnish. Thank you, Jane. Nice to see you again. Did not finish this one in one night, unfortunately. That's okay. Nice to see you again. Thank you for the kind words. The highlight seems really out of place, doesn't it?
This place has class.
Keeping it awkward. Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that, June. I did have an okay sleep. I got a little bit more than 6 hours, which is good for me. Yeah. No. Painted, slept, back to paint. But I'm going out later. I am touching grass later. No, not 16 hours. We are at the, roughly 12 hours, so we're at 14. Thank you, Jane. I do appreciate y'all keeping me in check. I think it was 12. It might have been 13, Dune. It might have been closer to, I don't recall. No, it was over 12, wasn't it? I think it was 12 hours and 40 minutes. It really does. Time flies when I'm. This is why I know I like really love painting, because when I paint, it really does not like I. It just like suddenly it's like, oh, 8 hours have gone by, and that happens quite a bit. But it's also like linked. I'm painting stuff that I want to paint, stuff that I chose. I don't have to do it to anybody's standards, other than my own. Helps. break? Did I take a break? This finger first. Yeah, no, and that's why I don't want it to be sound like if you don't enjoy, like there's gonna be times where I think I actually want to, like how I feel about it. But when I get really, when I start to really enjoy something, it's like I'm just, instantaneously. You know, I haven't had that issue so far, Doomstress. But it's also because I think that's one benefit of doing single sitting paintings for me, is that I'm always kind of painting something new. And I think that helps, at least like with the freshness. There's always a new challenge. Plus, I find like the learning aspect to be very, very fun. Shut up, gay club. Touch it now. Always raining on my parade while I'm lecturing. No, I'm happy. I'm glad y'all enjoy learning about this stuff as much as I do. That's partly why I get so into this, because I just get to see new things, get to see how different people paint, all of it. So fun. Thank you, keeping it awkward. I appreciate that. Wacky artifacts.
Badly.
I'm just like a teacher walking in with like a kazoo and just like spouting off things. Class is finished. Oh well. Oh well. No problem keeping it awkward. I'm choosing paint. Streamers. Just all of it. Well, thanks for finding my channel, keeping it awkward. And I should stream more often when people aren't painting or streaming. I should stream more often while people who paint aren't streaming. There we go. It's like I'm eliminating the competition. Noted. Everything go all right, Mr. Salt? There's a lot of good peeps here. Good people. What was that? And me. Yeah, you're part of the good people. You're part of the great people. Not like that Mr. Salt. Always trying to sabotage me. You're welcome, Gail. Oh my God, gay club. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, Jim. I heeded your advice. It was correct. Oh my God, gay club. It was the fuckers, yes, gay club. I don't know. Wait. Let me test some. Somebody write "fuck the fucking fuckers," please. See if that gets automatic, because I did not change anything. Oh no! Yeah, all right. It auto-modded Mr. Salt. Oh my God, Mr. Salt. Wait, it worked for June. I didn't have to stop June. That's weird. Did she misspell it? Well, see, now fuckers is allowed. Oh, maybe it is VIP status. Oh, that's fine. Mr. Salt should be a VIP. Oh, so yeah, we are. See, it auto-modded Greenback. I got a VIP. I didn't know VIP affected all that. Okay, yeah, so Dia works. She's a mod. Yeah, okay, gay. Oh my God, gay club again. Oh my God. I might have to create a soundbite for "fuck the fucking fuckers." All right, there we go, gay club. I ask it once. See, this is how I'm going to get people to chat more often. Hey, can somebody just check for me and just write "fuck the fucking fuckers"? Well, I got to grant VIP status like all of you now. That's true. Mudworks with your sexist tendencies has gotten auto-modded quite a bit. Really sexist. Oh, I fuck the fucking fuckers. That would be pretty good. Or exclamation point. No, Dia, it was the phrase she was using "like a lady," and for some reason the automod didn't like the combination of "like a lady." Not saying I agree with that, but that's what specifically Mudworks was getting checked on. It really doesn't. I should just turn it off. But it's kind of fun. See, Dia, that I think you found a, I think you found a hole, found a hole in the logic there. Look at that. Oh yeah, so, there it is. Sounds like a lady. That was automated. Oh my God, Mr. Salt. Women was not. Can't believe you, Mr. Salt. You are the worst. Yeah, gay club. Yeah, no, I think that's what they're like. I think the ultimate goal with Automod was to like. It's like just why they don't allow like nipples or like artists to paint nude women, because I think they're trying to make it. I think they're gearing it towards a younger. That's why I have my OnlyFans. For the low price of $300 a month, you could see me paint in really weird angles. Really weird angles. I'm talking the weirdest angles. The links are below now. I'm tempted to start an OnlyFans just to follow up on that joke. Really? Yeah, Dia's on no work right now. God damn it. Oh, fine pine carving. New friend from yesterday. Thank you. Thank you. Holy frijoles. Fine pine carving followed me yesterday. Thank you. Nice to see you again. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you'd like to post your socials or anything like that, please do, or else. Oh, yeah. No. Or else. Thank you, Mudworks and Doomster. Thank you. You all get it. Raid the raiding raiders. It's so nice of you, fine pine carving. Much appreciated. Post those socials. We're gonna send Dia and June after you. Yep. Do it. Do it. Pressure. There we go. I can't show it on screen, but please, everyone, go to that link. Oh, I love this turtle. Love a good turtle. Do you use a chainsaw to do this, or are you using chisels? They're really cool. Look at all those bears. Owl. This is really cool. That's awesome, fine pine carving. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that. You're welcome, fine pine. It's awesome stuff. Always nice meeting new artists, people who do stuff that you don't know about, and learning about it. Awesome stuff. A little too much.
Badly.
I'm on works. Oh, okay, yeah, good idea. I'm an oil painter. You can see that I'm holding a brush. I do the paintings. You're painting Jane Goodall. I generally do paintings in one sitting, but not this day. It's not this day. And yeah, if you want to see more of my work, do ! Links. There's an Instagram link in there. If you want to join the Discord, join the Discord. If you don't want to do any of that, just sit back and watch. And I'll occasionally threaten you with a good time. Wink! Oh, okay, all right. Oh, shit! We got the paint trivia contest.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that, Mr. Stolf? Indeed. All right, I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to ask a question. Whoever answers it first, the first one I see in chat will be the winner. Unless your name is Painty McPaintface. And you can't win. The winner of said trivia contest will get to for a follow-up painting. We'll get to pick of the 5 or 4 finalist references that I choose. We'll get to pick said reference that I paint on screen, my own, or on their own. That is the prize. I want to make one thing clear. There is no expectation. I don't want anybody to feel pressured into buying said painting or anything like that. Issues. I feel bad about that. I understand that there's like a weird social interaction when I do that. You don't have to buy the painting. All right? Dia. All right. What's in question? Okay. Can somebody name me and give them all your money and your I get, yeah, the firstborn child I will take. Not Tom Hanks, not Green Bay. What I want. All right, question is. Oh shit, all right, Dia already won, everybody. He actually won one the other day. All right, here's the question. I named you. I want.
This place has class.
Sky Sprite 69. Thank you for the follow. All right, here's the question. There was a historical lead-based paint that was orangish or red. Not or red, a reddish orange. If you can give me the historical name of said paint, and it's not red lead, I'm looking for a follow-up name to it. Nope, ochre, Mistress Mink, it is not ochre. I will also, here's one other note, or you can give me the name of another arsenic-based paint that was orangey red as well. One of those two. Extra points if you get both. The name of the pigment said paint of either the historical arsenic pigment or the historical red pigment. It is cheating. It is cheating, Doomstress. I expect honor. I expect honor in this chat. Nope, Orpiment was the yellow one. Orpiment was the yellow one. There was a reddish one. Pomegranate, nope. Curses. June got it. Everybody, June got it. Realgar is the was the reddish, orangey, arsenic-based paint. Dates back. The Egyptians used it actually too. Nope, the lead one. The lead one I was looking for was called Minium. Minium. Bet you fuckers hadn't heard of that one. I haven't talked much about Realgar. Realgar is not like a, it's not as big of a historical pigment. Because it wasn't a, they call it a fugitive pigment where it didn't hold its color as well as orpiment. So it was like, I believe it was recognized fairly early that its like color state, its light fastness was not. It's not. It wasn't because of light too. I believe it was because it reacted with stuff. So if it wasn't like coated with something, the Algar would have problems keeping. Yep, a lot of blues were like that. That's why ultramarine blue was such a thing, because it was a blue that held its color. Because that was the Rembrandt thing with smalt. With smalt.
What the fuck is that?
What the oh. Everybody, this is my brother. Just came to yell at me. We got a fight to the death planned later today. He just figured out how to use sound bites yesterday. Oh, random historical paint fact. Okay. Yeah. They do. They do, yeah. All right, random historical paint facts. What would be a good one? What would be a good one for this crowd? I might have to bombard you with a few, so you, I am the bébé of the family. Hence my gregarious and fun nature and extremely good looks. It's all right, Mistress Mink. Your wink didn't sound? Say that again. Hold on. This is from Mr. Salt. That sound play? What the hell? Silent wink. Did that work? We did share a room. Why is that not working? Fun. How about that time? You heard that? Do you hear that wink? No wink. Gonna have to curse the gods again. Okay. I'll have to figure that out. Salt did break it. Wait, let's test, cause the what the fuck was that did work. Did, badly work, so it's just wink? Wink no longer works?
Hey, Sarah!
These are a few of my favorite things.
Like wink is not working.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Alright, that works. No wink, okay. I'll figure that out on. We're gonna have to manually say our winks. Wink! Or I'll just say the winks for you if you redeem it.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
I always appreciate your wonderful support, Mitch. Okay, we got a random historical paint fact. Hey, Kaziki. Nice to see you. All right. You should, June. I'll show. I can tell you how I do it. If you want. Okay, so random historical paint fact. we'll go a little bit more in depth with a concept. So, oh, June, that's thank you, June. That's kind. That's very nice, June.
Merry Christmas to everyone out
Oh,
there.
thank you, Doomstress. Thank you so much. Everybody's so nice. What are y'all after, huh? What do you guys want? Okay. All right. Look at all these nice. Now you got the emotes too. Okay. So we're gonna. This random historical paint fact is going to go into a little bit more of a. Oh wait, we got an ad starting. I want to do this thing. Let's snooze the ads. Everybody's so nice. Oh. All right, random historical paint fact. We're gonna give you a small lesson in the nature of artificial pigments. For bonus points that don't matter and you can't redeem for anything. Does anyone remember what one of the first historical artificial pigments was? I have mentioned it on stream before. Oh yeah, no more ads for you, Doomstress. Anyone recall what one of the first historical artificial pigments? Not poop, Thea, not poop. Beetle, artificial. It was a blue. Was a blue. Not Oliver. Eggs was the first binder, Jane. Not the first pigment. It was one of the first binders used that we know of. Not ultramarine. Ultramarine is not artificial. So artificial means that they actually did a like chemical reaction to create it. Not smalt. Closer though. Egyptian blue. Egyptian blue was created by the Egyptians using. They think it was as a result of soot well, that's why I said one of the first and not the first, because ancient cave paintings did use soot as their black. But so yeah, they used copper and silica, and they think it was a result of like glass making stuff, or like trying to make like melt it, that they created this. Yeah. Thank you, Doomstress. So what they also figured out during this time period is something called the lake process. Okay, so this is a way to turn dyes or organic components into a permanent insoluble pigment, and this is where they would introduce metallic salts into a dye, like I believe a water dye solution, and it would as a result would create pigments. So they also did this with, I believe, with certain plants. I don't know the names of them, but the Egyptians were the first to do it that we are aware of. But there is some data that says that the Chinese did it specifically with 2,500 years ago with Han purple. I believe it's Han purple and Han HAN purple and blue. So when in the 1700s, when we first started creating our own like our artificial pigments, this lake process was then started to be used again, which hadn't been for a long period. And some of the like first like industrially produced artificial pigments were Russian blue and alizarin crimson. Yeah, those are your series of historical paint facts. I will not be taking questions. Good. Awesome, June. That's great to hear. We talked about varnishing earlier with Doomstress. So I don't know much about that topic,
Merry
Kazuki.
Christmas to everyone out there.
Oh, nice lady. Thank you. She in here? You lurking?
Badly.
She is here. Thank you, nice lady. Thank you. I always love your company, nice lady. Thank you so much for stopping by. Well, thank you. This one is this one has been a long one, to say the least. Anybody who's not aware of the nice lady over there, she is a wonderful streamer herself. And a good kind of pervert. Not the bad kind. Like Greenbag. Nice lady's wonderful. I was hoping you'd hear that, Greenbag. I besmirch your name. June's great, nice lady. Thank you, Jess. It's a process. June, her Insta is linked on her account, June. Well, thank you, Doomstress. I always enjoy your company as well. Thank you for the sub too. Really appreciate it. Hey, Tannerim. Nice to see you again, bud. Have a wonderful day, Doomstress. Or else. We're gonna have to send June after you. June and Dia. No. I will, Doomstress. Yeah, nice lady stuff is fantastic. She paints very expressively, very expressive use of colors. I greatly enjoy. Go in their work. Press maybe. Don't like it. That's definitely right there. Question for y'all. Can you guys see the greens and hands that I've been doing? Those apparent. Remember, I like praise. Only in this for the praise. Okay, good, Jim. Want to avoid overdoing it though. And hands are interesting, especially in older people, because the skin is thinner, so you can see the blood underneath the skin, so you'll see reds, but depending on it's like blood heading back to the heart or lungs, it could also be blue. If you can see the greens in the skins that I've been doing. Good. It is. Yeah, I did put a decent amount. Like right now. Basically, this entire region, use green a lot. From like this corner to this corner, this corner, this corner. That marker worked better than it did. Only criticism that you would see the bottom of her right hand bleeding off. Yeah, I I assure you, though, it's not. I would rather know. Her right side or this side? This side, correct? Our right. Yeah. Stage right. Yep. So I think you're seeing, well, there's some glare being picked up a little bit, but I can force that a little bit. I think what you're seeing is that this got blended a little bit right here. It looks like it's maybe, no, that comes out like, I could put a note to denote hair right there though. I can't believe you'd say that to me, Kaziki. Oh my god. Right here. I think the angle maybe needs to tighten up a little bit. We'll take a look at it. After the hand. Oh, awesome, Jane. Hi, Trisha. How are you? Everybody meet Cherry Jello Cubes. He's an IRL friend of mine.
This place has class.
Anyway, Random Art US. Thank you for the follow. Jane, they're gonna change a lot once you add oil too. Like there are some some of these, like, you know, look at ultramarine. Look at ultramarine, Jane, and you see this is ultramarine pigment. Look at how much darker it gets when you add oil. Hi, Random Art. How are you today? You look at the references, about the same they shown up. Yeah, we'll take a look at it, Kazeke. I just can't believe you'd say that to me. What did I say last night? Nervous now. Alright, we were talking about keying the canvases. Yeah, that's you're gonna frankly, Jane, you're just gonna have to test them out. Are they primarily umbers and ochres, Jane? Or did you get other ones that are blues and reds too? Interesting. So I have yet to make a pure red, but here, Jane, I'll show you. So the red I use is Pyrrole Red, and it's pretty close to the pigment color. But this is Pyrrole Red, so this is an opaque pigment. It seems like, you know what, I'll say this. Opaque pigments change less with oil, but transparent paints will change a lot from what they look at from pigment to when oil is in. Okay, so you're not going to be able to tell that by eye, unfortunately, how opaque or not they are. But in my experience, so titanium white, my yellow, my red don't change that much from the visual color of the pigment. but the burnt umbers, the ultramarine blues, change a lot. And by the way, Jane, I'm using this burnt umber that I'm using is the burnt umber I made. We're finally into that. You're welcome, Jane. I'm excited that you're making your paints as well. Oh, just so exciting. How do you mix the paint up when you get to it? So are you asking me how I approach color mixing theory, Kaziki? Yeah, Jane. Age-refined linseed oil is what is recommended by Rublev. Here, I could show you. Blooms. This is the one I've been using, Rublev's age-refined linseed oil. That's what they recommend. If they are, Jane, if you suspect that they're umbers and ochres, if you are mixed, like I said this in my video, which I think you watched, you said, but if you're making umbers and ochres, it is recommended to add bodied oil, like stand oil bodied oil. Okay, and so Kaziki, how you make paint is you take the powder, you'll mix it with just like a spatula initially with oil. And then what you do is you'll take this thing, it looks like a butt plug, but it's called a molar, like a glass butt plug looking thing. And you'll put it on a piece of glass, you'll put that paint paste on the glass. That is also, it has been like roughed up, like it's been scratched, the glass has been scratched, it's called a grinding plate. And then you'll mold the paint, is what they call it. And you're basically grinding the paint against the between the two pieces of glass. And you'll, and that's to ensure that all the paint gets surrounded by oil. And then you have usable paint. Venetian medium wouldn't work. So Jane, do you have stand oil? Stand oil is also, it's the same thing as bodied oil. Oh my God, Kaziki. So, yeah. So, Jane, no, walnut oil is not the same. So what stand oil / body oil, same thing, right? What that is that's it's linseed oil that they have put through a process, usually heating, where they started the drying process in the oil. So this is stand oil, okay? You can see it's like, it has like the consistency of honey, right? You see how slow and viscous it is, right? And so what happened is they started the drying chemical reaction in it, and so what happens is, yeah, if you're making umbers and ochres, that is a recommendation because it will help prevent sinking in. Okay. So if umbers and ochres have the tendency to sink in, dry matte, and that's because of mainly use of oils and solvents. But because umbers and ochres require so much oil to bind with to dry properly, that's what causes sinking. So bodied oil has larger polymeric bonds when it is going through the drying process, which help prevent sinking in and allows the oil to bind properly. So the burnt umber I'm using has bodied oil in it. Right, was it? A whole lot darker. You did hear butt plug, Mr. Smink. Spike oil, Jane, would not work. Well, you can mix your paint with that, but it doesn't do the same thing as stand oil. So spike oil, I believe, is what with lavender? It's lavender oil? Lavender or clove oil, and or both. But that's just, it's just a different drying oil. The bodied oil, the reason why the bodied oil is necessary is because it's been processed. Yeah, it's been processed additionally to change the bonds of the paint. So, so like I said, the drying process for stand oil and bodied oil has already happened, and that's what gives it those flow properties and drying properties. But so Jane, for your other paints, though, you can use any of those oils you want if you want those properties, right? So you can mix paint. You can make your paint with walnut oil. You could use it with safflower oil, sunflower oil, any drying oil you can use. The reason why historically they've used linseed oil is because it is the most durable paint film binder. So essentially it will hold up the longest as a paint binder versus the other ones. Now that doesn't mean that the other ones are bad. It's if you want those properties, and they make bodied oil versions of all of those too. But linseed oil, by data, has the strongest paint film. It's the best combination of elasticity and long-term durability. You're welcome, Kaziki. I do it because I learned about it because I enjoy it. I'm happy to share that knowledge with whoever wants to. Because what nerds like more than anything outside of learning about their topic is sharing it with other people. Let that be a word of warning. Yeah, and I get like that some people aren't interested in it. I'm like, I just became so infatuated with like ways to improve my understanding of oil paint and medium that it led me to just learn about as much as I can, and it just try to use it to my benefit. If not, who cares? Learning is still good. Yeah. Well, that's why I exist. Tell you to not eat the goddamn paint.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Welcome in, Biggs. Glad you can make it. Part 2. Yep, we are on part 2. Got my salt water, Mitch. Don't worry. Oh, God. I always say this, but I put way too much salt in there. That is unpleasant. I bet. That's just me. I do not own any pets, so I have not had to worry about those. Very much so. We're almost done with these hands. The hands haven't been as miserable as I expected them to be. Just gotta do this. You seen it all? Fuck. Why is this drawing weird? Thought I painted over this today. What the fuck? Awesome, man. Yeah, that's just a thing in the background. Oh, wait. Gene Reinhardt. It depends on the price and what you're willing to pay, Gene. So, for example, it depends on your pigment. This is 2 kilograms, so 2,000 grams was $26, right? When 100 grams of it was 8, right? In this case, I think it makes sense, right? This yellow for 100 grams was $20, right? And there wasn't significant price changes the more you bought. Plus, they had larger jumps for this, so I could only go from either 100 grams to a kilogram of this. I didn't feel like, you know, spending $200 something on that amount of yellow. So it depends on how much you're willing to pay and if you're committed to that color. Well, if you think that it's going to be like a minor use case and it's something that you might like fall out of, it is nice lighting. It's my background ambiance. That nice and warm, cozy feeling. I love this stuff. Nice lady. This is why I put it on. I like cozy. I like the coziness. Or brown noise. I like the coziness of thunder and rain and stuff like that. Who, me, Jane? My Gemini? I am a Scorpio. Much.
Badly.
Green bag with his fix. Gotta get that high. Agree. All right, I do need to take a quick break because I need to make a phone call, and it's actually been 3 hours and I have not taken a break yet. So we're gonna take a quick break, all right? Everybody should start panicking. Panicking is key during said break. Right? Panic, run around. Don't, Mr. Smink, don't punch a kitten. Yeah, start panicking once the break starts, okay? right, start panicking now.
Badly.
Whew. That was close, everybody. That was close. Nice lady, are you there still? Or Jess, are you still there? Yeah, you guys were panicking quite a bit. But future streams, everybody. We got still life skulls coming up. If people like painting from life, bought this. I did not create this bad boy. I bought it. I promise. Wink. Almost turned back into that pumpkin. Yeah, Azalea. Thank you for the follow. Wood skulls. So, what's it? We're gonna do some painting from life, some flowers and skulls. My guy. But, so yeah, we're gonna do some, set up our own still lifes and paint them on stream. Coming up in the future. Naked hands, oh my god. Perverts. My weird pink hands. Alright. Uncloth. Okay. Let's continue painting. I saved the full nakedness for my OnlyFans. Please subscribe to my OnlyFans, where we cover all the weird angles. All the weird. That's what. If you like to see a straight white man from the Midwest painting the raw, then I got an OnlyFans for you. Ellie Skoonst. We do the weird stuff. It would be worse, Kaziki. Thank you so much for the raid. Line? L-line. E-line. E-line Skoonst. That's what I'm going with. Gnome raid. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much. Raid the raiding raiders. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much. We're being invaded by gnomes. What a time to be alive.
This place has
Thank you for the follow, Eli.
This place has class.
Come on, Gay Club. You're better than that. Birdie drum. Eli, please, if you want to share your socials or anything, please do. Please share them. Or else. That's a terrible crystal. Wasn't really. It's the monk lady. Lady monk. Struble. Thank you for the follow. There we go. All right, good. She listened to my threats.
This place has class.
Oh, hell yeah. Prue Ackerman, thank you for the follow. Hot damn. All colored pencils, huh? That's awesome. This is really cool shit. Holy shit. Awesome work, Eli. Yeah, follow that. Follow it now. That's really cool. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I'm just an oil painter. You just do be oil painting here. I do portraits, I do everything. And yeah, if you want to see my links, do exclamation point links or socials. Both those shit. And I generally do one sitting paintings. This is not. This is my first 2 sitting paintings, so I'm a liar. So yeah. Yeah, Mudworks is a streamer. Gay Club Anthem is a streamer. Wool Fine Art. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, it's so nice. Thank you, everybody. Yes, the most flattering shot, Greenback. I have plenty of those. That's actually my normal shot. I love this topic because everybody has an opinion on this. Oh, Ace Ventura 2? I do enjoy Ace Ventura 2. Fortunately, there are some things that have aged poorly in Ace Ventura 1. Yeah. I have a friend. I didn't know you were in Detroit, Lizzie. One of my good friends lives in Detroit. He actually watches. Zeke is not my highest paying subscriber at all. Oh, you're on the Lake Michigan side of Michigan? Way too fucking dark. Mistress Meg. Is this hell? I just wake up every day and I'm just here. Are we in hell? That's true. Am I in hell right now? Oh, so I'm not just waking up and it's just the loop. Okay. That would make sense. So I haven't learned piano though. That's a good one, Prima accurate. I forgot about that one. I think it is. I don't know. A lot of cool people, well, a lot of terrible people are in hell. But I'm sure a lot of cool people are in hell also. Thank you so much, Eline. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your work. Please, anyone here who is not following her, please follow her. I mean, sorry. I don't even know what your gender is. All of them. You have a wonderful day. Thank you again. Our skies are red a lot of nights due to chemical. Yeah, so you're in Texas, Mistress Mink? I would not be able to deal with that heat. Not be able to deal with it. How is it still that dark? What the hell? That's why everything's warmer. Light reflection right here. Very small one right now. It's I'm basing that off of the reference. I maybe could make this one a little bit more pronounced, but hey Zed. Nice to see you. Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. Mink. That was way too much run. Thank you, Zed. Thanks for hanging out, Kaziki. Really appreciate it. Always enjoy the company. I thought you already went to sleep, DM, to be honest with you. Well, thank you, DM. I try. I try and I try. Try again. I am painting tomorrow. Planning on painting tomorrow. By the way. For all you here, I'm gonna paint some flowers tomorrow. A nice green bag. So you're gonna give up on Microsoft Paint? What you're telling me? Yeah, DM, I think I got like a half hour more. Somewhere in that region. Gotta work out this hand. fairly satisfied with all this shit over here. I just gotta do this, the clothes, maybe some other random details. Seems like it's too cool, maybe. She will, June. I've seen her kill several people. It was terrifying. So you better not talk. Hey. Oh. You always are, Dia. That's why you're my executioner. Oh, that's awful, Jim. I'm sorry. That's really awful. Well, I'm happy that this is a good outlet for you. that's the tradition. That's what I originally thought, Dia. Oh, that is actually kind of a clever idea, Greenbag. Oranges. Goddamn, you're a genius. That sucks, Mistress, as well. Grab her bats and socks. Yeah, that sounds awful. June, if they ever were to find here, just let me know and I'll boot them right the fuck out. And we'll insult them on the way out. Fuckers. Fuck the fucking fuckers. That's the motto of this stream. Exactly. Don't allow them fuckers here. That makes me happy, June. I hope you feel good and safe here. I do provide a lot of time to spend here. Yeah, feel free to, Jim. Feel free. I could also preemptively ban him from my stream too. All over the place. That's a good idea. Right? Our motto is fuck the fucking fuckers. The motto here. Always will be, unless we have a better way of saying that statement. Oh my god, gay club. Oh my god. Again.
What the fuck is that?
Hi, Mitch. Good. You fit in well here, Lizzie. Oh my god. Again, Greenback.
Hey, Sarah!
I've been painting over the same spot over and over and over. Great use. How does some of this paint dry that fast? I don't know. I wonder if it's my glass. Or the lights. Possibly. I mean, like, usually, like, solvents don't even dry that fast. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. A focus stuff. That's gonna be fun. Thank you, DM. Always enjoy having you here. Next stream is tomorrow. We're painting flowers tomorrow, everybody. Painting flowers. Or so he said. Thank you, DM. Have a wonderful night. Rest well, or else. Not yet. I'll have them for you tonight, Dia. Just because I went straight from painting to sleeping to painting. I didn't have time to look for choices. If you have any recommendations, I'm also happy to think about those if I want to paint this. Thank you, Doubt. A little bit more blood. I need a little bit more animal bones on my palette. Oh, no, you're not. You're not at all. I did a terrible job packaging this paint. worries, Mudworks. All right, I think I'm done. Are we done? Might be done. Yeah, now we start the intense, aggressive crying. Then we reevaluate. Oh. Oh my God, Greenback! I was so worried. I was worried. Maybe her forehead creases like her face. So the thing about wrinkles is, like, if I were to draw in lines, they would thank you, Gay Club. They would look over rendered and then look cartoony. So I'm probably going to leave the wrinkles out. I'm just kind of keeping an eye out for, like, harsh lines that, like, kind of make it look. Because those, like, harsh lines, like, just like drawing a line does not exist. Like, what you see does not, it doesn't exist like that. So when you draw, when you're painting realism, you have to kind of be aware that, like, things are gradual, or we don't see them like that, even though we want to, like, outline it. That's why I talk about drawing shapes. When you draw shapes, it implies that you're not just drawing a line and outlining something, right? So, like, we have to shapes. I need that as a soundbite. We have to draw forms to imply that stuff, and to give it the realism that we want. Instead of, like, doing an outline or doing things like that. There are things that I'm seeing. Might be a little aggressive. I think that works. Little marks. And colors, you have to paint it as a void and a lack of. Yeah. So you see there's little marks to imply some wrinkles, right? Like here. But I'm not gonna, like, sit here and like do that because it won't look right. A guy who I watched a lot of videos on named Ben Lustenhout, YouTube, does a lot of poetic stuff, but he said like sometimes a simpler painting is a stronger statement, right? And I think that that makes a lot of sense in contexts like these. Thank you, Bohos. We're just at the nitpicking stage and the aggressive crying portion. They also call it the ugly crying portion. Thank you, Jane. We'll see how I like the hands in future days. Days of future past. But we're gonna leave it like this. So make sure, before you give me any criticisms or things that you might want me to fix, make sure I clean my palette off first. All right, that's important. Told you. Thank you so much, though, for everybody's kind words. This is officially my longest painting. Thank you for everybody hanging out with me for this early stream. It was a lot of fun. It was. And I showed you all that I can split up a painting in more than one day. So now you guys get to give me more crap for when I do long stream. It was really fun, yeah. We had a good time. Who won the paint trivia contest? June did. Okay, June won the paint trivia contest, so she'll get the pick. Pick out a reference. So I'll make sure to write that down later. It is. You should. Oh shit, gay club. This is exactly what I wanted at this time. You've done goofed. You picked the right person at the right time, because I haven't won yet. I should really increase those points, shouldn't I? Let's do this. That was auto-modded? Oh my god, Game Club! Oh my god! Yeah, see, that didn't get auto-modded. Maybe it was the all caps. Well, Dude, I'll kick your ass with all caps. I got a VIP all. Yeah. Wow, it's your kick your butt, huh? And you did a UR too. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And don't forget, my used gloves are for sale on my OnlyFans. Oh, he's so gross. Just monetizing everything. You were an English major too? Has to be. Anyone who are any of our friends streaming right now? We don't kink shame here at all. This is a very kinks friendly. Any recommendations? I see my eyes are blurry. Hannah. Anybody else? I'll take recommendations. Cool. Lizzie, I have to go run and do some things. Would you mind explaining? Do you mind explaining the raid to her? Would you be willing to do that? Oh, is Billion? I thought it was following Billion. Say bad things. We're gonna raid because I'm not following Lady Paint Slot, so we'll stream. We'll raid her. Please talk horrible things about me, but I gotta raid her now. Billion is a he does like D&D maps and stuff like that. He's a good nerd. But Gay Club, we're gonna go with your recommendation. This is a new person, and so we're gonna rate yours. If you don't mind explain, I would appreciate if you could explain to her situation. You can be as mean as you want. We're starting the raid. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful night, day. Nice to see you again, Mr. Salt. Thank you, everybody, for subs, follows, the fights to the death. Wink. Thank you so much, everybody. Good time zone, everybody.